Hello, 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 party people. Happy Wednesday. It feels, first of all, I have not filmed in this room in what feels like forever. And it feels like it looks dark. Is it just me? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not used to being in this room. So it feels like it looks dark. I'm like, do I need to turn the lights up? I don't know. Maybe it's just me being in my. No, it looks like the lights are up though. Yeah, I don't think that they will go up any higher. They can go down, but I don't think they can go up any more than where they were at. I don't know. Y'all let me know. Let's see. Hello, Lynn. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Kiana. How is everyone's Wednesday going? Did you guys work? Did you guys have class? Were you guys off? Did you run any errands? Anything fun or exciting happen? Any exciting plans for the weekend? Things you're looking forward to? Let me know. I am finally reading Ace of Spades. I know I was supposed to read that last month, and clearly I didn't, so I'm reading that now. Hey, Pat. Hello. Welcome. Thank you, Kiana. I appreciate it. I hope that your meeting goes well. Enjoy. I don't know how long your meeting will be. We might still be here when you get back or, when you get done. So enjoy. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully it goes well. Cool, cool, cool. Sounds good. Hey, Toya. How are you? Hello, Lynn. Hey, Jaleesa. How are you? How are you doing? What is everyone going to be reading today? It has been a long time since I've done like a sprint on my channel. Oh my gosh, this feels so weird. Also, I'm okay. I know someone's probably gonna ask, like, what happened to your hand? I split the back of my hand open like 2 days ago. The story is really not interesting. I was picking up a plant. It was like a potted plant. I picked up the plant, moved it to the other side of the room, sat it down next to my desk, which is where it always is. The other room where I filmed, like if you watch like the 5-star review video, like where I was sitting when I filmed that video, it's in that room. And you probably saw like the leaves or whatever from the plant. I had moved the plant because the closet is behind the plant, and I needed to get my suitcase out for when I went to Mystic Falls. And so I finally unpacked, put everything away, went to go put the suitcase back, and then I went to go put the plant back in front of the door. And when I bent over to sit it down, I stood up, and the little drawer where like your keyboard goes or whatever, it was sticking out because I was working at the time. And when I stood up, I scraped the whole like back of my hand against that corner, and that corner is extremely sharp. And so I split open the back of my hand pretty bad. It didn't hurt as bad as I thought it was going to hurt, but I think it's probably because I was like in shock. Because like when it happened, I was like, oh, darn. Like that was literally, I was like, oh, shoot. And when I looked at my hand and I saw that it was like split open, I was like, oh my gosh. Like it was like bleeding. Like it didn't feel like what it looked like. So I don't know. I don't know, but I'm fine. Like it only hurts like if I press on it, but otherwise like I am okay. So yeah, just wanted to put that out there in case anyone's like, oh my gosh, what happened? Like I'm good. I'm good. It's all good. Hello, how are you? Oh, did you get a new thumbnail? Like a new like picture? Very nice. Yes, yes. Hello, Kiana. Hey, Glenda, how are you? How's it going? How's your Wednesday? Hello, Toya. Hello, Jaleesa. Yes, I'm good. This happened, I think it was on Sunday. It was either on Sunday or Monday, because today's Wednesday. So yeah, it was probably on Sunday. But yeah, it was an unexpected turn of events, so I'll say that. Ooh, nice. Out there screaming. Nice. I have not started reading it. Trying to read as much as I can before a book club meeting. Oh, when's the book club meeting? Not that I would be able to attend because I haven't read it. I haven't even started it yet. Are you liking it? Like, do you recommend it? Because I won't be in a rush to read it. If you're like, meh, it's okay. If you're like, oh, this is so good, I might have to pull that out next. That might be my next read. Hey, how are you? Yeah, War Moon. I was watching, what was it? I think it was an unhaul video. So funny. So funny. I love that. The sunglasses, it was a vibe. I love that. Hello, Glenda. Hello, Pat. Hey, Paco, how are you? Paco is at work. Hope work is going well. How many hours do you have left? Are you almost done for the day or just getting started in the middle of your shift? Hello, Pat. OMG, I think I passed out of the habits of my hand. Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, oh. Like, I wasn't expecting it to look the way that it looked. Like, based on how it felt when it happened, I was just like, oh, shoot. I thought it was gonna be like, you know how like you scratch yourself on something sharp and like maybe like, you know, you get like a welt or like a scab or something. Like that's what I thought it was going to be. But when I saw how deep that cut was, I was like, oh snap. I need to like actually like cover this up, like disinfect it or whatever. I had to bring out like the gauze and the hand wrap and all that kind of stuff. It was kind of a mess. So I wasn't expecting that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love this shirt so much. It was time for a change. I like it. I mean, I like the old one, but I like this one. It's nice. Hello, Scorpio, Paco. Uh-oh. 3 hours. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, no, you got this. You got this. You'll be good. Oh yeah, no problem. I really enjoyed that video. That was a fun video. Although you unhauled my favorite book of the year, it's okay. It's okay. Hey, Rally, how are you? Hello, Moody Reader. Hello, Rally. Hey, Sky, how are you? How's your Wednesday? Tonight at 7 p.m. Oh, okay, it's today. So, yeah, definitely wouldn't be able to read it in time. It's very abstract. I only recommend it as a book to check out from the library to try. Don't buy. Nutty Story is my favorite so far. Okay. So, I have the book as an ebook. I got it through NetGalley. So yes, I won't have to pay for it because I got it through NetGalley. But yeah, the fact that it's abstract, I don't know how I feel about that. Not that I've read a ton of abstract books to begin with, so it's not like I have a lot, of experience. But so I don't know if abstract is good or bad. Like I don't know if I'm gonna love it or hate it. I don't know if it's my thing or not. But that's good to know that Nettie's Story is your favorite. I will keep an eye out for that one. Hey, Meredith. For those of you who don't know, next month, November, starts the Get a Clue readathon. And Meredith here is my co-host for Team Mr. Green. I should do that during the first sprint. I will put down below in the description the Discord link for the readathon. And also I'll put Meredith's in there, her channel down there just in case you guys want to go follow her. But we'll be doing sprints and stuff all throughout the whole month. So if you're interested, I will put that stuff down below in the in the description during the first sprint. But hello, Meredith, welcome. Hopefully work is going well. Hello, Sky. Hey, Renee, how are you? Hello, Renee. Hello, Pat. Hello, everyone saying hello to each other. Watch the finale. Why did I say it like that? Watch the finale of Backyard Ultra Race. Nice. Yes. If you guys are going to join, if you have not already joined the Get a Clue Readathon, join Team Mr. Green. All right. One thing that I did not do, it's iconic. I know, right? When I saw this, I was like, I have to have this shirt. I have to have it. One thing that I did not do, because, it's been a minute since I've sprinted, as the title indicates. I did not pull up a timer, so let me do that. We're going to start off with a 30... Whoa, it came right up. Okay. Clearly the computer remembers, even though I forgot. We're going to start with a 30-minute sprint, and then we're probably going to jump into a 45 right after that. Not right after that. We're going to break, but then we're going to do a 45 after that. But we're going to start with a 30. Now, here's the trick to remembering how to share my screen. I think it's this one. Let's see if that works. Yay! Okay. Excellent. I'll be reading a witchy ebook called Kiss and Spell. Ooh, I like that title. That's cute. By Celestine Martin. Very nice. Excited. We'll talk more about all of our spooky, witchy plans and reading and stuff when we come back from this sprint, because I'm curious to hear what people have planned for this Halloween spooky season. But yeah, we're going to jump into this 30-minute sprint. I will see you all back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. And we are back. That was the end of our first sprint. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? We had a couple of friends join us during that sprint. Let's see, where did we leave off? Pat is reading How to Say Babylon. I've never heard of that. Is it Sophia Sinclair? Thank you, Pat. Yes, be sure to hit that like button. Thank you so much. Nice, 70%. Okay, The Fragile Threads of Power. Nice. Do you think you'll finish that today? Like, I don't know how long the book is, because 70% could be like, if it's a short book, 70% might just be, 200 pages. But if it's like 1,000-page book, then that you still got a ways to go. But do you think you'll finish tonight? Yes, hydrate. I have my water right here. Tried to stay awake but fell asleep, so I'm going to say hi and bye. Hey, Paula, thank you for stopping by. You're probably gone now, but thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Hey, Kay. Hope everyone is well. Reading The Red Garden by Alice Hoffman. Nice. Thank you for hitting the like button. Hey, Elises. Hopefully work is going well. Are you almost done? I'm assuming you're probably close to being done. Or are you working overnight? Did not read that sprint, trying to decide on supper. I probably need to think about that too. Not think about it because I know what I'm going to eat, but I need to prepare to go turn the oven on so that it can preheat, stuff like that. So yeah, thank you for the reminder because it's getting close to time to start making dinner. 36 pages. Wow, that's awesome. At the end of Wedding Dress. I have not heard of that. How is it going? Are you liking it so far? Pretty good. Trying to finish up. Okay. How close are you to finishing your TBR for the month? Are you close? Do you have 1 or 2 books left? Or are you just threw it out the window? It's not going to happen. I'll just do the best I can. That's usually what happens. I'm not going to say it's usually what happens, but that's what's been happening to me a lot more recently, especially September and October. I had a TBR that I did not stick to, which I know for a lot of people, that's normal. But for me, I would say up until probably September, all the months leading up to that, I always read the books on my TBR. I'm a stickler for myself about that kind of thing. So the fact that September and October, I've just kind of been winging it. It feels very weird to not have the structure that I'm used to having. Nice, got to 73%. Fragile Threads of Power. Think I may switch books after the next sprint. I'm trying to take my time with this book, but it's also, yeah, that's what I would say. If it's a longer book, then 3%, you going from 70 to 73%, that is a lot because the book is so long. That's still a lot, even though it doesn't seem like it is. It is. We're 2% and got some work done. Excellent. I'll be here for about an hour. Okay. And it's overtime. Okay. You got this. Victorian brass, ring, pink, bloody opal, Australian lab. I'm not sure what this comment means. Is that a book? This is the last book on my... Okay, nice. I literally never finished TBRs. Yeah, I know that some people they'll make a TBR and then not stick to it at all. Some people know when they're making their TBR that they're not going to stick to it. And I think that's probably going to be November for me. I think I'm going to do... I haven't decided yet. You guys can let me know what your thoughts are. But I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to film a TBR video for November, knowing that I probably will not stick to it. It'll almost be like a TBR wish list, books that I want to read but probably won't end up reading, because just the way the readathon is set up, the prompts, we don't know them ahead of time. So whenever they drop, and I just have to try to find a book that fits that prompt. So I have no idea what I am actually going to be reading. I've tried to think ahead of time based on what the rooms are. So for those of you who don't know, the Get a Clue... I said I was going to do that during the sprint, didn't I? I did not do that, but I will, I promise. But the Get a Clue readathon is based on Clue. And so if you ever played Clue, there's 9 different rooms or whatever. So each prompt is based on the different rooms. So I was trying to think ahead and be okay, what prompts do I think are gonna be the prompts given what the rooms are? So I was okay, I think that the ballroom might be like a book that has to do with royalty or something like that. Or like the kitchen will probably be something to do with like food or cooking or something along those lines. Or like the lounge might be to like read a cozy book or something like that. I was trying to like think ahead of time so I can have like some books to choose from. So I have like a whole list of books, like so many books. And I know that I'm not going to read all of them, but I'm thinking that I might do a TBR video of like maybe like 10 of those like 50 that I have stashed away and maybe talk about those. But I don't know how many of those I'm actually going to read. Some of them I know that I really do want to read, but some of them I'm like, it's probably not happening. Wishful thinking. Have you guys started making your TBRs for November? I know we have a couple of days left before October is over, but have any of you started like trying to plan what you might be reading for next month? You guys have like a theme? Like, are you guys participating in any readathons? Stuff like that. Wedding dress. Oh, okay, it's a cozy mystery. Nice. In the Southern Sewing Circle series. Okay, I have not heard of that. I have recently realized that there are so many cozy mystery series. I did not realize that until I started like prepping for this readathon. I was like, whoa, there's so many. Like I'll like randomly stumble upon a book and find out that it's like number 4 in a series or number 17 in the series, and I'm like, oh, was not aware of this. Ooh, that readathon sounds fun. I want to join. My vote is okay. I probably will do that. If for no other reason besides the fact that I haven't posted a video. I haven't been posting like I normally would, like on Fridays. Just life has been chaotic. But now that my vacations and stuff are over, like I had 2 vacations that were like back to back. So between planning to go on vacation, being on vacation, recovering from vacation, planning to go on the next vacation, going on that vacation, and then recovering from that. Now things are kind of a little more stable for the next, couple of weeks, or at least for the foreseeable future. I don't have any vacations planned at the moment. And like my weekends have died down because like last weekend was homecoming and I danced at homecoming. So like with rehearsals and stretching and stuff like that, because this body, it ain't what it used to be. So, that took up a lot of my weekend last weekend. So yeah, now that I'm kind of back, trying to get back into my regular routine of life, I am, back to trying to do sprints on a weekly basis and stuff like that, try to post content like I used to. So here's to hoping. Hello, Princess. Thank you also for giving me a shout out in the Discord. I feel weird about like self-promo stuff, so thank you so much for that. I am well. How are you? How is work? Are you finished with work now, or are you still working? How was your Wednesday? How did that meeting go? That in-person all-day meeting? How was that? I meant to ask you that before. I'm very curious to know how that turned out. And while we're doing that, I'm going to pull up this next timer. We're going to do a 45 for the next one. Timer 45. I was trying to see if I could find what's this one? I can't even see it. It's fine. Oh yeah, I like this. I was trying to find something that was like a little more seasonable for a background for the timer. Yeah, I like this one. Also, it didn't save. I was trying to save the 45 and it didn't save it, so that's great. What's happening? Why is it not working? There we go. Let me see. Where did I leave off? Bag. Oh, what just happened? Why is this stuff jumping around? Girl, I'm about to film, so we're working. Suck a bag of big ones. Oh my gosh. I love that. I love that for you. Meeting was a waste of time, my time, but it was across the street. Oh, from the used bookstore. So as soon as it was done, I went over there. I love that. That's beautiful. At least the story has a happy ending, which is you went to go book shopping. Did you get anything from the bookstore, or did you just kind of like walk around and check it out? I know for me, sometimes just going to the bookstore is fun. Like I don't even have to buy anything. Just being in the bookstore, walking around, looking at the covers can be entertainment enough for me. So I'm just curious, did you buy anything? Well, will we be getting a haul anytime soon? They legit saw me over there. Okay, nice. What book did you get? If you want to share, you don't have to share. I felt obligated. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. Like I'll go in a store, like I'll feel bad. One, it's a combination of feeling bad, but also like I don't want people to think that like I'm stealing. So when you come in there, walk around for an hour, and then walk out empty-handed, it kind of looks a little suspicious. So sometimes I feel obligated to buy something for that reason. Okay, fun. Can't wait to see it. That is actually going to be Friday's video. So I actually do have a video for this Friday. It is going to be a haul that I filmed back in July. So there's going to be like some summary books and stuff in there because it's taken me a while to get to this video to edit to be able to post it. So that'll be fun. Don't people think I'm broke, so I always buy something. Yeah, it's like I don't want you to think that I'm stealing. Like, don't think that I'm just walking around like creeping, like I'm trying to like, check the place out, like I'm doing surveillance or whatever. Like I'm just a weirdo who likes looking at book covers. Don't judge me. Yes, July. I'm pretty sure it was July. It had to have been July. It could have been August, but it was definitely the summertime because when I was editing it, I had to cut around certain things that I was saying in the video about like summer, it being summertime, and like what I was going to be doing in the summer and stuff. Like I was talking about things that at this point have already happened, like how I went to Mexico and stuff like that. I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm going to be going on a trip. And it's like, girl, you already went. So yeah. It is wild. You're absolutely right. But it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It'll work itself out, It's fine. We don't have to focus on it. All right. I have a question for those of you that are here. Destiny's Child or TLC? Asking for a friend. Exactly. Because I could not post this video and just chuck the raw footage and just not do anything with it. But I'm like, content. That's one less video that I have to film because it's already filmed. Right. That's not fair. I'm asking because, in my opinion, the correct answer is TLC. But it was just an interesting question that was posed in the book that I'm reading. And it was like, when I heard the question, I was like, obviously TLC. But then I took a step back and I was like, that's also a really interesting question that someone would even ask that. Because I would have never thought to put those two groups together, even though they are both like R&B, like girl groups with three women. Like, I get it, but also like I feel like they're not even in the same category. Maybe that's just me. You cannot choose both. That is not an option. Thank you, Elyses. Appreciate it. Ugh, Destiny. I don't know. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, Ash. Thank you. Fan Mail was such a good album. All of their albums are good albums. Like, personally, Crazy Sexy Cool is my favorite of theirs. But Fan Mail was also really good. Those two groups should not... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like they are not... Even though technically on paper they are in the same category, like, they are both, like I said, like, R&B girl groups from, like, the 90s. Because I'm pretty sure Destiny's Child started in the 90s. I'm pretty sure. So, like, they're both, like, on paper similar. But I just feel like they're not. They can't be, you know what I mean? Like, they can't go against each other. They're just not the same. Like, come on. That's what I'm saying. Crazy Sexy Cool was like, I remember being in, like, 3rd grade, listening to that album. I was bumping Red Light Special in 3rd grade, okay? Had no business listening to that song, but knew every word. Like, that was my whole jam. Which Destiny's Child? Now, that's a question. That's a fair point. When I think of Destiny's Child, I think of like the newer version, which is Michelle. But I know that for some people, their Destiny's Child is like the original of like LaToya Luckett, and I don't even know who the other girl was. I don't know what her name was. But yeah, I know some people, it's like, that's a very valid question, Pat. Which Destiny's Child? Say My Name is iconic. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I feel like there's something that's just different about TLC. It's like I don't know how to describe it. TLC to me is more of, I guess, my vibe or like my aesthetic. They were just like really cool. Like, they weren't super glam. They weren't dressy. They weren't like trying to be cute. They were just very like just themselves, and let's like either take it or leave it. Like, this is what I am, so you can either get with it or you can get lost. Like, the baggy clothes, they didn't really wear too much makeup and stuff. Destiny's Child, I'm not saying that they were like trying to do too much, but they were just a little more, I don't want to say girly, but like, I don't know, they were just a little more whatever. They weren't as laid back, I feel like, as TLC, if that makes sense. TLC reminds me of your typical K-pop group. Okay. The soft singer, the lead, the rapper, while Destiny's Child doesn't fit into that. So I choose TLC. Okay. I see that. And that is true. You didn't really have a rapper in Destiny's Child. They were definitely just like a singing group. Whereas I feel like TLC brought more to the table. Like you said, with like the singer, the rapper, and then T-Boz. T-Boz has a voice that I don't think anybody has been able to like replicate. Hey, hello. Was on the phone with mom, putting the world right before bedtime. I love that. Hopefully your mom is doing well. I get that, but I'm biased, and you have every right to be. TLC is iconic. Exactly. And I think that Destiny's Child is iconic, like in their own way as well. But like I said, it's just something different when it comes to TLC. More industry, while TLC was more for the people. Yes. That's a good way of putting it. That's definitely a good way of putting it. Not K-pop. I mean, the analogy worked, so I'm not mad at it. All right, I just wanted to ask that question because when that came up in the book, I was like, huh. So yeah, let's get set up for this next sprint. We're going to do a 45. There we go. And I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I don't know what percentage I was at when I started, but I am currently at 39% of this book. I'm reading Ace of Spades, finally. It's very interesting. I'm a little bit confused about what dark academia means because I thought that this book was dark academia, but now I'm kind of confused because maybe it's not. I don't know. Other than the fact that they go to a prep school, I don't really know what makes this dark academia. It's giving Gossip Girl. So is Gossip Girl also dark academia? Because I feel like it's not. So I'm just kind of confused. It's like Gossip Girl meets like One of Us Is Lying or something. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like that vibe. So I don't know. I don't feel like that's dark academia. So maybe this isn't dark academia. Maybe I just made that up. I don't know. But I'm liking it. Like I'm enjoying it. It's interesting. I'm definitely intrigued by the book. I have my, suspect list or whatever. But I don't really know where the story is going. I think that's where I'm kind of confused. I'm like, I'm on this ride, but I don't even have any idea where we're supposed to be going with this. So I guess it'll be a ride. It'll be an experience. Let's see. Kelsey joined us. Hello, Kelsey. On the last 30% of your book. Nice. Hoping to finish it tonight. I hope that you finish it tonight. What are you reading? Which book is it? Can't choose. Be quiet. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Oh yeah, this was Princess saying that at first she couldn't find her manga, but then she found it, so that's good. It's next to her computer. Hey Audrey, how are you? How are you doing? How are things going? How's your Wednesday? Didn't read, did start the vlog, nice, but haven't filmed. Okay, well, you win some, you lose some. At least you did something. At least you just didn't sit there and stare at the wall and waste a ton of time. So got something done. Got 81%. Nice. Okay, you're moving along. You're moving along. I like this. Now I'm going to switch to a historical romance. Okay, which historical romance? I have a feeling that like historical something is going to come up in the readathon. And I am not well versed at all when it comes to historical anything. Historical romance, historical fiction. Is historical sci-fi? Is that a thing? I don't know. But I don't really read books about like history, so kind of nervous. I hope that's not a prompt. We'll see. 56% into Bitter. Nice. How are you liking it? Finished Wedding to Rest. Okay. Read 51 pages. Wow. 51 pages. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. If you've got it, Haunted. Oh, that sounds like I like that title. A haunted vintage mystery. That sounds really interesting. Reading this one on Kindle, and I seem to read faster than physical books. Okay, I've heard people say that before. I feel like a lot of people, I'm not sure what it is, but I feel like a lot of people read faster when they're reading like an ebook, like on their Kindle or their iPad or their phone or whatever, compared to like holding a physical book. I'm not sure why that is. I would not consider, you would not consider it dark academia. I don't know if it is classified as that or if I just made that up. But in reading it, I also would not classify this as dark academia. But I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it's on Goodreads or where it is, but I'm pretty sure I saw this book was like categorized as dark academia, which is one of the reasons why I picked it up. But it's not giving me the vibes. I'm not getting that from this book. Nice, 3%. Excellent, excellent. Recently finished Ace of Spades and loved it. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. That gives me hope that this will, turn out well. Because like I said, right now I have no idea where we're going with this storyline. I'm very confused. Just got home from work. Okay. I think I read another 2%. Nice. I'm out there screaming before I left the office. So 56% isn't too bad. You're absolutely correct. I finished it before the end of the month. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Yeah. Most people think it's because it's set at a school with a mystery. Okay, yeah. And that's why I was like, I don't really know like what constitutes dark academia, but I'm pretty sure it's got to be more than this, because this is basically just Gossip Girl meets like racism. Like that's basically what this book is. I finished the second volume of Three in Holic. Am I saying that right? And put a load of leotard laundry. Oh yeah, I just did laundry recently. I have a whole basket full of leotards that I really am like trying to decide, like, should I just get rid of them? Is there somewhere I can donate them? Although I don't know how hygienic it would be to donate leotards, but I don't think that I'm going to wear them anymore unless I go back to teaching. But I don't have any plans in the near future to go back to teaching. So I'm like, what do I do with all these leotards? I literally have like Sundance, like shimmery tights, like still in the packaging that I never use. I'm like, what do I do with this stuff? So if you know anywhere where I can like send this stuff, let me know. Nice, 82%. Excellent, excellent. Trying to finish The Beautiful. Okay, is that part of that series? It's like The Beautiful, The Damned, The Righteous. Is that the book that you're talking about? Like, is it part of that series? Yeah, hopefully I don't fall asleep. I mean, hey, if you do, it's fine. Sometimes we need to rest. We can't always be on go, go, go mode. So it's fine if you do fall asleep. I'm exhausted, not doing great. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that things, turn around. Like I said, if you need to rest, please do. Rest is definitely important. If you need a Dark Academia, all you had to do is ask. I got you. Yeah, I was looking for for the Buzzwordathon. I'm a little behind, but for Buzzwordathon, the book was, I think for September, was supposed to be a book that had like a game word in it. So like Ace of Spades, like obviously that fit the prompt. And then for the Choose Your Own Adventure for the Magical Readathon, the year-long part of it, the prompt was why did I just draw a blank? The prompt was a Dark Academia book. So I figured I'd hit 2 in 1 and do Ace of Spades, which is also a Dark Academia book. But yeah, it's not giving me Dark Academia vibes, so it's fine. As long as it's classified as that somewhere, then at least I checked the box. That's what's important. And I am enjoying the book. It's not like I'm not enjoying the book. It just isn't giving me the vibes that I thought it was going to give me. So I was a little confused. I'm like, is it me? Or especially for vibes, yeah. I do want to read more Dark Academia because I feel like it's a genre that I don't typically read very much of. So I would be interested to explore that a little bit more. I know that people have said that the Truly Devious series is pretty good for Dark Academia. I haven't read that, obviously. But I do plan to. It is on my TBR. And then, like, what is it called? If We Were Villains is another one. I think, Princess, you said that you hate that book. But I think that's another one. I'm trying to think of some other ones that are like on my TBR that are Dark Academia. Those are the only 2 that I can think of off the top of my head, but I'm sure there are others that are like already on my TBR that I just haven't gotten to yet. Usually if the leotards are a little worse for wear, I just give them to Goodwill. Okay, I could do that. That's a good idea. It's that, okay, good. Princess has been talking about it for ages and I finally got to it and regret not getting to it earlier. Should have listened to Princess. Fair enough. That's actually how I know of the series, is because Princess has talked about it before. I think that might have been one of the books that she sprayed the edges for. Hey, Jigra, how are you? Just joined, working on my crochet reading blanket. Oh, that's so nice. I should like find something. I know some people like they knit or they crochet, and some people have like diamond painting, and here I am doing nothing. I was like literally folding laundry while I was listening to my audiobook. Like that was me. I'm over here doing chores. I need to find like a thing. Like I know some people do like puzzles. Like I need to find a thing that works for me, and I don't know what that thing is yet. About to start listening to Blanche on the Lamb. I have not heard of that. This will give me Inspector in Noir. Oh, okay, is this for the Black Aweenathon? I wish that I had time this month to participate in that, because I watched the video that Brie did, for like the revamped version of this year's Black Aweenathon, and it looks really cool. But I knew that I did not have time this month to commit to that. As you guys can tell, because this is like the first time that I've sprinted on my channel all month. So yeah, didn't have time, but I wish I did. And I hope that you're enjoying it. Truly Devious would be great. Okay, good to know. I don't know if I'll get to it, but that is good to know. Like, I'm glad that that's a book that is a solid choice. I did this. Yep. See, great minds think alike. You should always listen to me. I don't know about always. This coming from the woman who almost set her house on fire. So I don't know. I would say 9 times out of 10, yes, but not everything. What I was thinking, for real, I want the next book, only 110 pages left. Oh, wow. So yeah, you're very close to the end. Is The Beautiful the first book in that series, or is it the last one? I think it's the first one, right? I don't know. It's about vampires too, isn't it? I think it's about vampires. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It is what it is. It's fine. Question for you guys. Are there any books that are like coming out in November or books that you have on your TBR for November that you are like very, very excited to read? Whether you're excited because it's been on your TBR for a long time, whether you're excited because it just is a really good story that you are like excited to read, something that's like super duper hyped. Like, I'm just curious to know, like, what are people excited to read in November? Okay, so it is the first book. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. I'm not the expert. The Beautiful is the first. Okay. Yeah, I like vaguely remember you saying that it was about vampires, which I was surprised because I feel like I don't hear people talk about like vampire books anymore. So to know that this is a series that I've seen floating around for a while and it's about vampires and it's very like highly spoken of, that is exciting. I am looking forward to getting to that series in 2024. I don't know my TBR yet. Yeah, some people don't, which is fine. I know we still have time, obviously. It's only the 25th, so we have what, like 6 more days before November starts? Yeah, it's perfect for Halloween vibes, and yes, vampires. Well, that's good. It's really good. It's probably going to be 6 stars. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. I only have one pre-order for November. Wish of the Wicked. Is that part of a series or is that like a standalone book? I have not heard of this book. Also, don't take shots and don't at me back out. I'm working on it with Jasmine. Okay. Yeah, I want to know more about this Wish of the Wicked. I'm very curious to know what this is about. And what made you want to pre-order it? Like, was it just like you saw the cover and was like, oh, this is beautiful, I want this? Or did you read the synopsis and was like, this is really interesting, I want this? Like, what made you want to pre-order it? I'm always interested when people pre-order books. Like, why? Like, what would make you buy a book before it's like out? Unless it's like by an author that you like, just like really trust, or if you've like read reviews from people that read arcs, like that kind of stuff makes sense. But some people just like blindly buy books, and I'm just like, why? Not like judging you why, but like genuine curiosity, like why? Why did you buy this book? Black girl on the cover, solid. Don't trust the author, but it's all good. Who's the author? Now I'm curious. Who's the author? Who's gorgeous? The black girl on the cover or the author? Who are we talking about? That's the gorgeous one. Best-selling author, I have not heard that name before, Daniel Page, puts a dark spin on a fairy godmother. Interesting. In a new YA series of fans of Bridge Okay, I'm going to skip that word. Maleficent. Okay, interesting. So it's like a dark fairy tale kind of vibes. Okay. I'm excited for a lot of them. Nice. But I've been away from BookTube for a while, so not up to date with the newest books. Same. But pretty much anything I own, I haven't read. Just excited to go through it. That's exactly how I feel, honestly. Like, I have a lot of books that from last year, like books that I got for Christmas last year that I still have not read. That I'm like, there's so many books that I'm really excited to read. And the question is just, when am I going to get around to it? I don't know how people like keep up with like the book industry because there's always new books coming out. And it's like, how do people find time to read all these books? There are so many. Say her name. No, I don't know what that word says. Kemmerer? I still don't even know if that's right. I don't know. I'm not doing this with you. But yeah, I was just curious to know what books people are excited to read next month, specifically like next month reads. What people are looking forward to. Is anybody participating in any readathons? Obviously, the Get a Clue readathon is happening, but there are also other readathons that are happening. Like I know Danny Dabbles is doing a readathon. It's like a not bucket list. I forget what it's called, but it's basically like trying to like do things to reach your goals for the end of the year. And then I know Ashley from Books to Ashes is also doing like a not Dungeons and Dragons. It's a How to Tame Your Dragon, something along those lines type of readathon for November. So I'm definitely going to try to participate in both of those on top of doing the Get a Clue. But is anybody else participating in any readathons that I am not aware of? I need to stay out of the library and read my own books. Honestly, yes, that is me. Like, I get so many audiobooks, like all of the audiobooks that I listen to for the most part, like 98% of my audiobooks I get from Libby. And sometimes you put holds on them, you know, because it's a 13-week wait or whatever. And then suddenly they all come in at once and you're like, like trying to read them all. And then the books that are actually on your shelves don't get read. So that's where I'm at. Bridget Kemmerer. It's an author. Okay, I don't know that name. I've never heard of that person before. Oh boy, yes, that is true. Yes, Iron Flame comes out next month. That is the only pre-order that I have left for the year. I am looking forward to that. I don't know if I'll read it in November though. I think I'm gonna have to, like, what is the expression people use? Like, play it by ear. I'm gonna have to play it by ear in terms of whether or not I actually read it in November, because I kind of want to wait and read it in December, because there's a prompt that I need to complete for December that is read a book with like fire in the title or whatever, or, you know, something to do with fire. And so that would be such an easy book, like Iron Flame, like duh. But I feel like everybody's going to be reading it in November and I'm going to have FOMO and I'm going to have to read it. So I don't know. I'm trying to like find another book that I can read for December for the fire prompt. And I haven't found anything that I am excited, not necessarily excited, but like something like I genuinely want to read. I don't like reading books just for the sake of like checking off prompts. I want to read books that I actually want to read. And so I haven't found a book that like I actually want to read that has like fire in the title. The only one that I found is Little Fires Everywhere. I do want to read that, but I'm not pressed to read that for December. There's also a book called something about Christmas Around the Fire or something like that. I could maybe read that because like December, Christmas, whatever. But again, I'm not like pressed to read that book. So if you guys have any suggestions, let me know. Oops. Oh my gosh, what's happening? The comments are jumping, sorry. Oh my gosh, what just happened? Ooh, Princess is going to be reading it for a vlog. Interesting. I'd be very interested to see that. I'm also going to be reading it for a vlog. Since I did a vlog for the first book, I have to do a vlog for the second book. So that's another reason why I'm like, maybe I should just do it in December, because I have more time off in December, like literally like days off of work. I have more time off in December, so I can like take my time and like read it, because I saw the audiobook. The audiobook is like 28 hours. Oh my gosh, that's so long. So it's going to be a lot to try to read that book in November. And trying to keep up with the Get a Clue readathon. It's going to be like virtually impossible to read a 28-hour audiobook when I have to read like 2+ books a week. Like, I don't see that happening. So that's another reason why I'm like, maybe I should just wait till December so I can like actually enjoy it and not like rush through it just for the sake of like trying to meet readathon goals or whatever. So I don't know. We'll see. Yes, I know that you are doing the Get a Clue readathon. I'm so excited. Oh yes. Nora Roberts is, yeah, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. I've never read a Nora Roberts book, but I know that Tina really loves them. I know not just her, like a lot of people really love those books. Obviously, that author has been around for forever, so she's got to be doing something right. But yeah, I forgot about that. No readathons, too much work and pressure for me at the moment. Not mentally available for those right now. I will do my own readathon in December, but we will see. Okay, did you do a readathon last December? Maybe it wasn't a readathon. Maybe it was just like the spring. Oh, you had a bingo card or something, didn't you, last year for December? Am I mixing you up with somebody else? I don't know. I know Courtney, I think, did a readathon for December, but I feel like Audrey had like a bingo card thing or something going on for the end of the year last year. Okay, Alicia says it's a good author. Good to know. Good to know. Heading out. Thank you, Julissa, for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. You have a good rest of your day as well. Hope you got some good reading done while you were here, and I hope to see you soon. Goodbye, Julissa. Didn't read, but had supper and played a game. Ooh, what game? Also, what'd you have for supper? Not doing the ultimate booktuber vlog. I will be reading it and blogging I guess this will be vlogging about reading it. Okay, yeah, vlogging. Okay. Ooh, okay, good. I consider it because one of the books that you recommended for the 5-star exchange was something about like the fire on high. So I did make a note of that. I didn't actually look it up to see what the book is about. I just saw I had fire in the title. I was like, ooh, let me write this down. Does with the flame on high. Oh, is that what it's called? The flame on high? Whatever it's called. Yes, like fire, flame, stuff like that. All of that kind of stuff I think would count towards the prompt. So yes. If Iron Flame, yeah. Speaking of Fourth Wing, Waterstone is coming out with an exclusive of Fourth Wing that has 2 bonus chapters written from the perspective of ooh. I'm gonna have to look that up. I like that. To be honest, Xaden's chapter at the end of Fourth Wing was my favorite chapter. Because I was just like, I like getting his perspective. For some reason, his one little chapter was more interesting than her perspective throughout the entire book. I just feel like I didn't like Violet. I just didn't like her. She was okay. Like, she was just okay. But for some reason, when Xaden started talking, I was like, oh, I'm actually listening to this guy. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about Violet that I just can't get into her. Oh, yeah, thanks. Yes, it was a read. Oh, okay, yeah. And I'll do a second edition of the same one. Okay, nice. I'm looking forward to it. The cover matches Iron Flames Red. Okay. Nice. Very nice. That's cool, actually. I'm going to have to look this up. Comes out 11/28. Is it too late? Can I order one still? Let's see. And also, how expensive is it? Because, you know, these special editions be pricey. Trying to look it up. Because this, ooh, that is nice. Huh. Does this go? That's green. Pre-order. Wait, can I not get this? Can I get this, Princess? I've never ordered anything from Waterstone. Obviously, I don't know what I'm doing. But it's like in pounds instead of in dollars. How does one fix that? It was written better than the entire book. That's what I'm saying. But it was still a good time. Yes. The book overall was definitely a good time. Like, I definitely enjoyed my experience reading it. But for some reason, Xaden's chapter was just so good. I was like so like into it when he started talking. And also, like, I felt like their relationship just felt realer. That's not a word. It felt more real. Like, I felt like I could really like believe their relationship when he's talking about it. When she's talking about it, it just feels like this girl who's just boy crazy. She's just a hormonal. She's not a teenager, but she acts like a teenager. So I'm out of work. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Well, now that it's over, now you can read and relax and have fun. I order what? Oh, okay. So I can still order it even though it says it's pounds. Will it like auto currency convert or whatever? Completely agree with you on Xaden's first chapter being so much better. That's what I'm saying. Her voice was annoying. I agree. Yes, I know it's in the UK, but like, how can I not order? And there's not like a way to like change the currency or whatever. Because like ASOS, for example, random store I know, but like ASOS usually is like in you know the UK, so it's in pounds. But there's like an option where you can like change it to US. Or like even Boohoo, you can like change it to the US and it'll change it to dollars. It doesn't do that on here. I just have to pay for it in pounds. It's not a big deal. I just want to make sure that I'm doing this right. I don't want to put it in pounds and they do something crazy in my bank account that I wasn't expecting. So yeah, definitely thinking about buying this. Also, I'm surprised that you haven't ordered this. Just order it when they charge you. It'll be in dollars. Okay, good to know. It'll convert when it hits your bank. Okay, good. Good. Yes, I may have to buy this. It is pretty. And the fact that I get extra chapters from Xaden. Okay, all right. Okay, sorry, I had to watch the last of Backyard Ultra in depth race. Oh, the US one. Nice. That's awesome. They won't charge you until it's shipped. Okay, cool. I'm excited. Thank you for telling me about this because I would definitely not have known about this. So that's amazing. Oops. On the internet, not the TV. Yeah, I figured. I'm scared I'll do it wrong. It'll be crazy. Yeah, that's why I was asking. Because I'm like, let me make sure that I'm doing this right before I mess this up. I stay late. Shipping is, yeah, I kind of figure because it's coming from the UK. Yeah, that's the part that I'm not looking forward to, but I kind of figured that. As soon as I saw that, that was another reason why I was asking, like, can I change it to the US? Like, is there going to be like a different shipping rate if I change it to dollars? But yeah, I kind of figured that much. I know overseas shipping is a lot. Yeah. Appreciate you giving us the heads up, though. All right, we are going to jump into our next sprint. We're going to do an hour this time. Let me set up the timer. Cool. All right, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. How did everyone do? That was a long one. So what did everyone get up to during that last hour-long sprint? I read, but I didn't read much, if I'm being honest. I read maybe like 2%, and then I ate dinner, and I continued watching The Ultimatum. As you all know, I'm obsessed with the like dating reality shows, specifically the ones on Netflix, not just in general, just the Netflix ones. For some reason, I'm like obsessed with them. So I watched that, and this season is, oof. This I have so many thoughts. I don't know if anybody here watches the show, but I have a lot of thoughts. But yeah, that's what I did with my time. What did everyone else do with their time? And yes, but you came just in time for that hour sprint. So welcome. Glad you were able to make it. We will be doing one more 30-minute sprint before we close out. But yes. But the covers look so good. I know. For some reason, UK always gets like the better covers. I don't know why that is, but lucky them. I know. I saw your vlog. It was like, I forget what the exact amount was. It was like 270 or 280 something. It was a lot. It was a lot of money. I was like, oof. No one can ever say that Princess like doesn't care about her subscribers or her friends or whatever. Like you can never say she doesn't care, because the fact that she spent that much money to send books to people. Can we get it? Can we get a slow clap in the building? Like that was dope. Hey Jen, how are you? How's your Wednesday going? Read a bit and did some house things. Nice. Yeah, the first two sprints I folded laundry, and then this last sprint I did dinner and watched TV. Playing Diablo, watching Spy Family. I forgot that Spy Family was a show. I completely forgot about that. On episode 3, nice. I'm assuming that you read the manga already. I'm assuming, I don't actually know. Only got 60% of bitter and finally off work. Well, that's good. At least you're off work. Headed home to the kiddos, I'm assuming. Finished. Oh, good. That's good that you finished it. How did you like it? What are you gonna rate it? Toya the Book Slayer. Read 40 pages. Love that. Finished my manga, and now I have no idea what to read next. How was it? Was it good? Did you enjoy it? Princess kept it. Yeah, she did. And I love that. I love that for her. No, oh, you haven't read it. Okay, do you plan on reading it, or are you just like, nah, I'm just gonna watch the show? Making spaghetti. Okay. I am not a spaghetti person, but that's because I don't like red sauce. So I'm not a fan of like spaghetti or like ravioli or like chicken. What is it called? I was gonna say chicken marinara. That's not what it's called. Chicken parmesan. Like I just don't like red sauce. I will do lasagna, but that's because I like the cheese that's in the lasagna. But other than that, I'm not a fan of red sauce. But it's definitely like one of those easy dishes that you can make. You can make a whole lot of it and it'll last you for a couple of days. So I like it for that reason. If you're like cooking for a big group of people, very, very solid choice. Okay, 4 stars. That's not bad at all. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do you is it like a series? Is there like another book after this? Yes, I actually do pizza. I kind of forget sometimes that pizza has marinara sauce on it. I don't even really think about that. But yeah, I do like pizza, but I'm also that person that will like order like stuffed crust because that it means more cheese. Or I'll order like a white pizza which has Alfredo sauce instead of marinara sauce. I will eat like a regular pizza. Like I'm not opposed to it, but I do kind of prefer like white pizza or pizza that just has like a bunch of like extra cheese to cancel out the marinara sauce. It was fantastic. Awesome. Now I might need to start reading more mangas. Nice. Is that the last one in the series, or is there more after that one? I instantly regretted mentioning pizza. Well, Asma's not here, so we're good. How are you about? See, I'm kind of. I'm assuming that that's like the same thing or similar to like blush sauce. It's like the mix of like the red sauce and the white sauce. It's okay. I don't prefer it, but I probably would take that over just straight marinara. So yeah, I've never had ravioli though in the rosé sauce. I've never tried that. That could be interesting. I like when ravioli is stuffed with like big pockets of cheese. I'm a cheese person, clearly. I'm obsessed with cheese. That is my favorite food. Have to check. I don't think the second book. Oh, okay, it hasn't come out yet. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Will you be picking up the next one when it does come out? No, yeah, it's the asthma thing. But she's not here. But like the whole thing about like the burning of the pizza, then that takes us down the whole rabbit hole of like her hating Rebecca Yarros. Like it's a whole thing. But she's not here, so we'll leave her alone tonight. She's been bullied enough in the Discord. Yes, I love cheese. Cheese is my favorite food, and it's so sad that like how bad cheese is for you, but it's my favorite thing to eat. Like I am that person that loves all the things that are absolutely horrible for your body. I love cheese and I love bread. So pizza honestly is like one of the best things ever because it's the combination of the two. Like I honestly when I do order pizza, which is it's pretty rare because of how unhealthy it is, and because it's just me and my brother, like it will take a while. Like that pizza will sit in there for a while if we're not constantly eating it back to back or whatever. Then it'll go bad, be a waste of money. But a lot of times when I do order pizza, especially if I'm just ordering it for me, I won't even order pizza. I'll just order cheesy bread with like the marinara sauce is like the dip sauce, and that way I can choose if I want the marinara sauce or not. I'm not like committed to the sauce if I don't want to be. Thankfully, there's more in the series. Nice. Also, you would hate the way I eat pizza. No cheese. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Can you even call it pizza at that point if there's no cheese on it? What's funny about you saying that? I have a coworker, and we were just talking about this maybe like 2 weeks ago because we went to another coworker's house for like a reception thing or whatever, and they had like a little charcuterie board or whatever and wine. We was like, we want pizza, like we're hungry. So we ordered pizza, and one of my coworkers was like, yeah, I don't eat pizza. And I was like, well, why don't you eat pizza? Like he's like, I don't like cheese. And I'm like, you don't like cheese? Just cheese. Like, is there a specific type of cheese that you don't like? Is it that you don't like mozzarella cheese, but like you'll eat like American? Like, I need to know more details. And he was like, no, I just don't like cheese. And I'm like, is it that you can't eat cheese? Like, does it not agree with your body? He's like, no, I just don't like cheese. I was like asking, like every time he said it, I was like trying to like get him to change his answer because I'm like, it's not possible for you to not like cheese. But apparently, he does not like cheese of any sort, no kind of cheese. An anomaly. So you saying that you eat your pizza with no cheese, I'm just like, wow, here's another one. I didn't know there were people out here in the world like that. That's truly amazing and fascinating, to be quite honest. Speaking of cheese, oh, okay. I wanted to make homemade cheese sticks. Oh, that would be cool. I love to use the ones from Pizza Hut. But Pizza Hut has been slipping here lately. So the cheese sticks are like breadsticks. Oh my gosh. I've never had cheese sticks from Pizza Hut. Usually when I do get cheese sticks, I get them from Arby's. That's one of the only reasons why I go to Arby's is because they have good mozzarella sticks. But yeah, I've never tried to make my own. That would be an interesting experiment. Understand? Yeah, Pat gets it. It's a UK thing. Also, on top of the fact that Asma burnt her pizza, there was also this whole thing about eating pizza with mayonnaise and stuff. Like that was the whole other section of the rabbit hole. But apparently, like people like Kenny. Also, has anybody seen Kenny? I have not seen Kenny in forever. Is she okay? But like people like Kenny and Pat, like they like, oh yeah, no, it's totally normal. And everybody in the US was like, so yeah, it's a rabbit hole for sure. Father-in-law's family tried cheese and it's acting like everyone did not hide it from him before. Because it's amazing. It's the best thing ever. Weren't you the one, Kiana, that said that like you have an uncle that doesn't eat cheese? Like he doesn't like cheese. I feel like you said this before. Asma is asleep now. Yeah, I figured. I figured she was asleep. Pat, how are you up? Pat is always up. That was my father. Oh, okay. It was your father-in-law. I thought it was your uncle. Okay, I remember you saying something about this before. And I was like, yeah, there's no way. Like, he's lying. But apparently there are really people out here that don't like cheese. Who knew? The more you know. I'm always original vampire. I love that. I love that so much. Kenny was in Paco's. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have not seen or like spoken to Kenny in forever. I'm like, is she good? Do we need to check on her? I'll have to look in the Discord to try to find her. But, like, I don't see her as often anymore. Not for me. Well, not me. But yeah, what was I gonna ask y'all? I forget. Oh, something about a book. What was I gonna ask you? I thought I wrote it down somewhere so that I wouldn't. Oh, what was the first book that you guys like remember reading? Your first memory of reading a book. What was the book? And I'm trying to think of what my answer to that would be. I don't remember what the book was, but I do remember. I think I was like either 2 or 3 years old when I was at school, and my teacher was teaching me how to read. And I got to the word as, like as. And when I saw it, I was like, that's a bad word. Like, I can't say that word. And then they were like, go ahead. Like, you can say it. And I was just like, ass? And they were like, no. That's not what that word says. That is my first memory of reading a book, which is wild. But yeah, I thought that I didn't know that there was an AS and an ASS. At 2 or 3 years old, I just thought it was all one thing. When I saw that, I was like, oh, not just trying to get me to say bad words in school. Island of the Blue Dolphin. Okay. Asma and Kenny got different tastes to me. Oh, like the Scholastic, the ones that have like the spine is like yellow or gold or whatever. I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen those a lot actually. I didn't realize like there are a bajillion of them. I never really read those when I was a kid. I mean, to be fair, I didn't read books when I was a kid. But like I never realized how many of those like Scholastic, I think that's what it's called. I never realized how many of them there were. I went to the book bank a couple of months ago to like do some volunteer work and help them sort through like their book donations so they could go around and like give books to underprivileged communities or whatever. And when I was sorting through the books, I was like, whoa, like there were so many and they were all different ones. And I was like, oh my gosh, there are a bajillion of these books. That's amazing. But yeah, I did not read them, unfortunately. Of course, I did read Sweet Valley High. I've heard of this series before, but I don't know what it's about. I wanted to read The Babysitter's Club. That was a series that, like, when I was a kid, I had a bookshelf. Actually, matter of fact, it was this bookshelf. This bookshelf that is behind me, I've had, well, it's not books on it right now, but I've had this bookshelf probably since I was about 5 years old. And there used to be books on this bookshelf. And I remember I had like the Babysitter's Club collection or whatever on my shelf, and I always wanted to read it. But I also hated reading, so I never read it. And now I don't have the books anymore. Hey, Courtney, how are you? How's it going? How's your Wednesday? Hello, Courtney. Okay, so apparently Kiana has also read this series. I am not familiar. I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't know what it's about. I think the name was So You Want to Be a Witch. Ooh, that sounds interesting. It was about a little girl called Rowena who lives in a village, and the witch stole everyone's laughter. Oh, that sounds like really interesting, actually. That's a really good book to read. Like, for that to be your first book, that's lit. Hello, Courtney. Hello, Toya. I have almost no memory of being a child, but maybe the Nancy Drew series. Okay, nice. That is also a series that I have not read. I saw the movie with, what's that girl's name? Emma Roberts, but I have not read the books. Finding Words You Hated. Yeah, I did. I adamantly hated reading. I thought that reading was stupid. I was like, why would I read books when I could play video games? Never crossed my mind that, like, hey, maybe you could do both. In my mind, it was one or the other. And so I chose video games up until I went to college. I probably stopped playing video games when I went to college because I didn't have a system, so I didn't have a way to play. And then I just never went back to it because when I play video games, I will get sucked in. That's why I haven't played The Sims in like 2 or 3 years, because when I play The Sims, it becomes my entire personality. I cannot think about anything. It like consumes me to play The Sims. So I have to like not play it unless I know that I'm going to be like, have time off for an extended period of time. But if I have stuff to do, The Sims is the last thing I need to be doing because nothing else will get done. Sweet Valley was twin sisters. Interesting. Was it a mystery or what genre was it? I've never read any of the Babysitter's Club. Yeah, sadly, neither have I. But I definitely wanted to. Like, that was a series that I was like, oh yeah. I was at the Babysitter's Club and also like the Judy Blume books. I read part of Deanie in like 7th grade, but obviously I never finished it. It's me, so I never finished it. And then I just recently read Are You There, Goddess Me Margaret for the first time over the summer. It was great. It was a great book. I wish I had read it back then, but again, it was me, so I didn't. Currently watching Goosebumps. Ooh, cool. Very nice. Is it like the old episodes, or did they like reboot it? Is it like a new, season, or like a revamped version of it, or is it the original? I am a Sims 3 girly. I think I have Sims 4, but I hadn't when it came out and I got it. It was right before I started like being busy again. So I didn't get a chance to get like fully invested in the world and like create my characters and my storyline and all this stuff. So Sims 3, because I had been playing that for like years before it came out, I have like a whole like family tree and like legacies and storylines and stuff going on. So yeah, don't let me go near 3 because I will not come out of that rabbit hole. Hello, Pat and Jen. No, Toya. Hello, Courtney. Oh yeah, I did have that book. I had most books. I just didn't read them. My parents did the right thing in making sure that I had books. I just didn't do my part, and I did not read them. Babysitter's Club was my life. Nice. I've considered like maybe going back and reading them. Same thing with like not Goosebumps, but it's a series by that same author, Fear Street. I thought about going back and like reading like a lot of those like nostalgic books from childhood and stuff that I'm not gonna say I missed it. I chose to miss out on it, but I kind of want to go back and like read them. But there are just so many good like my age books that I also want to read. That it's like, do I want to read like nostalgic books or do I want to read like current books? Decisions. But yeah, that I was just curious to know what people's like memory was of like their first book. Are there any books that you guys would say have been, maybe this is a little dramatic, but any books that you guys would say have been like life changing in some way? Like it had a very strong impact on your life or a decision that you made in your life based on that book? That's what I plan to do next year. Okay, cool. I like that. I might join you. Excuse me. Read Babysitter's Club and see if it holds up. Yeah, that would be another thing that would be interesting too. Like to see if they hold up, like if they age well, but also like just the content in general. Like when I read Are You There, Goddess Me Margaret, that book to me, like reading it as an adult, was so funny and like entertaining. I thought it was going to be boring because it's about like a bunch of 12-year-old or 10-year-old girls or whatever. I thought it would be boring, but it was funny. It was really funny. Like I had a really good time reading about these little girls, like not understanding, when you're young, there are a lot of things you don't understand about life or like how the world works, how your body works and stuff like that. So it was just funny reading that book. So I would be interested to go back and read some of these books to see like how my adult self would, handle that. Yes, I love this shirt. It's one of my faves. Also, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, which I don't think I've really heard anybody mention. Granted, I haven't been around as much as, I have in the past, so maybe I just missed it. It's entirely possible that people are talking about it and I'm just not there when the conversations are being had. But October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month for those of you who may not be aware. So, yes, Halloween vibes. After reading The Broken Girls, it got me thinking about how many war criminals came to America and got jobs. Oh, wait, what? I did not know that. Came to America and got jobs as police, teachers, and whatnot. Shut up. Really? That is tea. Now I need to read this book. You just taught me something. Wow. That's crazy. Sheesh. My mind is like blown. Like I'm really like, that's wild. Honestly, that makes sense though. Like I see it. I get it. But that's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a book that was like Ace. You already know. Ace was like very like, not I want to say it was life changing, but in a way it kind of was. Just kind of like seeing my thoughts written on paper by someone else. That's always really like shocking when I see the crazy things that are happening up here written down on paper, and I wasn't the one that wrote them. So that was a really good book. Y'all already know that's one of my favorite books of the year. I'm trying to think of another book that was like life-changing for me. I mean, I've talked about Malibu Rising. That was life-changing because that was the book that got me to start reading in the first place. So it was life-changing in that respect. I think Hood Feminism, it wasn't necessarily life-changing, but it definitely made me look at feminism and like the things that affect women differently than I had in the past. All over America's that way they took over. Really, the way they took over South America is wild. Wow. See, I did not know this. That's crazy. This is why I love sprints. I feel like anytime I'm in sprints, especially if I'm there long enough, I feel like I always learn things. So that's awesome. Thank you for this educational lesson. Let me see. I'm going to get this next timer up. The last sprint we're going to do is going to be 30 minutes. We'll do a 30-minute to wind down. And I'm not sure why the sound is not working. It should be. It's supposed to be. But I don't know why it's not working. Because even I don't hear it on my end. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I don't hear it. I wonder if there's something connected to the speaker that's making the speaker not work. Yeah, I don't know. So hopefully when I come in and I'm like, oh, that's the end of the sprint, hopefully you guys are not freaked out. Hopefully I'm not scaring anyone when I do that. But I'm not sure how to get the sound to actually play. A woman who worked in the camps fled to America and got a job related to passport/travel. I forgot the job, but the Jewish girl who survived went up to her and didn't know. Oh. Huh. Oops. There's like a glare on my computer. Mediocre had me thinking about a lot. Ooh, I never heard of that. What is Mediocre? What is that about? I'm not familiar with this book. Are you sprinting? Huh? What do you mean? Yes? I don't understand the question. Yes, we are sprinting. I feel like it's a me thing right now. I feel like I'm the dumb one in this situation right now. I don't understand the question. It's not you, it's me. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Peace out. Thanks for the sprints. Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you for coming in, stopping by, hanging out with us. Hopefully you got some good reading done. Hope you enjoyed dinner. And I'll see you in the next one. The Mediocre White Man. I have not heard of this book. I'm assuming that it's not called The Mediocre White Man, is it? If it is, that's hilarious. Oh, you mean tomorrow? I don't know. Because I have to go into the office tomorrow. So I might can when I get home. But it's going to depend on what time I get home. Yeah, okay. Is it really called The Mediocre White Man? Is that really what it's called? And the woman, oh my gosh, the woman killed the girl who survived the camp. So after all the little girl went through, made it to America only to die by the same person who ran the camps. Oh my God. Is this a true story? Or is this just what was in the book? Is this book based on a true story? Oh my gosh. It sure is. It sure I love that title. I never heard that term, like mediocre white man, until this year. I had bought some stickers, and I don't think I bought this one because it wasn't part of like the set, but it was like, on the website or whatever that I got them from, and one of them said something about being a mediocre white man. And then I think I was reading, I want to think it was How to Date Men When You Hate Men. I think it was that book. She said that her and her friend have this thing where like when they're like in a difficult situation or a tough spot or whatever, they have to make like a hard decision. What they say to themselves is, what would a mediocre white man do? And then they just do that. And I'm just like, oh, this is like a thing, like this mediocre white man thing. Like, that's hilarious. Mediocre, the dangerous legacy of white male America. Wow. All right, hold on. I need to add this to my TBR. Please hold. Love that. The Broken Girls is by Simone St. James. But is it based on a true story? Like, did that really happen? That exact scenario, that was a true story, or this is just a book, like a fictional book that somebody wrote? Because if that happened in real life, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, that poor girl. That is awful. Like the worst thing that could possibly happen to her. Jeez. All right, well, let's get this sprint pulled up. I see that. Oh, there it is. Paco is off work. Welcome back, Paco. We are going to do our last sprint. Our last sprint is going to be 30 minutes, so you made it just in time for the last sprint. Oh, okay, it's just a book. I'm not sure if something like that did happen. Okay. I thought this was like a real thing that happened. I thought this was like a nonfiction book that you were talking about. Because that's crazy. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if something like that did happen. But that's just so awful. It really is. How did work go? Did it go well? Like, do you feel, good? Are you angry? You're like, oh my gosh, F these people. I can't wait to get home. Are you feeling good about how the day went? You're like, you know what? Today was productive. Feel good. Feel accomplished. How are you feeling? And what are your plans for when you get home? Are you going to be reading? Are you just going to chill out? Golden Girls, maybe? Let me know. And we are going to jump into this last sprint. I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. How did everyone do? That was the last sprint. How did everyone get on? I don't know. I never pay attention to like where I start, but I am now up to 46%. I want to think that I was at like 41% maybe when I first started. So I maybe read like 5% or listened to 5%. Also, has anyone listened to the audiobook for Ace of Spades just out of curiosity? I kind of want to look up who the narrator is for the male character because he sounds like he has an accent. Like if you told me that he was from like somewhere in Europe, I will be like, yeah, I hear that. But I don't know if it's just me or if this man is like from the UK somewhere. So I'm gonna look him up when I get done with these sprints because I'm like, I don't know if I'm crazy or if this man has an accent that he's like trying to like mask as like an American accent. But I'm curious if anybody else has listened to this audiobook and if you guys picked up on that. Or like I said, am I just crazy? Oh, the comments are jumping. Paco said, hungry. Understandable. That is a bad day. Going to try to get to read. Okay. Ooh, sing me to sleep. Nice. Have you started that yet? Or will this, when you say that you're going to be reading it, this is you starting it? Because I know that you talked about this, I think it was on Sunday. You talked about reading it. So have you started it yet? Not looking forward to the weekend. The season officially starts, and we have two big games: the Warriors and the Lakers on Friday. Oh boy! And then the concert on. Ooh, who's the concert? Oh, you're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us and reading. Right? Me and Courtney are like, who is it? I work for the Kings. Is that a sports team? I don't know sports. Okay, is that a sports team? I did. Okay. Okay, good. How is it going? Are you liking it? I don't know how far into it you are, but are you liking it so far? Nice. Toya read 27 pages. Excellent. Picked up the PCOS. What does that stand for? By Nadia Brito Pataguana and Jason Fung, MD, 16% in. What does PCOS stand for? Kiana got 66%. Nice. It looks like everybody got like some good reading done, like some good progress from start to finish. So that's really good. I'm not sure. I know that I don't think that Courtney is sprinting tomorrow. I think that Courtney has to work. I don't know if I'm sprinting tomorrow or not. It's going to depend on what time I get home from work and also how I feel when I get home from work because work is so draining, especially when I have to go into the office. A lot of times I come home, strip down, and just face plant onto my bed and then wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning and now I can't sleep. The concert is a Mexican band. Oh, cool. Very nice. Very nice. It's a bummer that like you can't like enjoy the concert. Like you can't like see the show, whatever, from where you're at since you're like where you're like downstairs or like, you know, you're in a different room. So it's like you can hear the music but you can't see it. It sucks to be like so close but so far away. Polycystic ovary syndrome. Oh, okay. I would have never guessed that, so I'm glad that I asked. I would have never figured that out at all. Not even a little bit. In the kitchen, yeah. Yeah, I figured it's like not near where like the stage is. Can you, I don't know how this works, but like, would you be able to like transfer within like where you're working? So like, let's say for example, you wanted to work for like the lighting team or like the sound people. I don't know what the names of the stuff is called, but like because you already work there, would it be easy for you to just like transition into another position and that way you could be like in the arena like when stuff is happening? Is that an option? How I feel during the Lizzo concert. But yeah, I'm curious to know, like, could you just like, oh, I just want to transfer to a different team? Because that would be cool. If you could be like inside and still working, like free shows. Hello. There must be a huge Mexican band playing in an arena, right? Must be a very big name. That's cool though. That's really cool. Alrighty, you guys. We are going to get ready to head out. Probably got to be trained. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if he's already there, I know that I think his dad also works there. So, like, they might be able to, like, shadow train you. Like, you can just, like, sit in and, like, watch what they do or whatever. Or, like, get somebody to kind of, like, take you under their wing, like a little apprentice or whatever. And then, boom, you got you a new job. No, oh, it's two different companies. Oh, man. Work in hospitality and I don't lose yeah, your seniority, yeah. Dang. That would have been cool if you could like do something in the arena. All the free shows. Oh, you're number 2? Yeah. It's probably real nice when you're like that high up. So I understand you not wanting to lose that. That makes sense. But yeah, that is the end of sprints. Thank you all for hanging out and joining me and reading. You guys are absolutely... Yes, I changed the dressing on my hand during that last sprint. It looks worse than I remembered. That's what I will say. It looks worse. Question, I don't know if... Well, Courtney, you work in healthcare. What happens if you, like, have an injury that might possibly need stitches, but, like, you don't get stitches? Will it just, like, heal, Or should I maybe go get looked at to see if I need stitches? It looks like it's healing, but it looks not good. It looks bad. But yeah, I have like gauze and stuff. I'm cleaning it. I'm keeping it protected and stuff, but it just looks a little gnarlier than I thought it would at this point. So. You guys are welcome, welcome, welcome. Paco said he ran. I know, right? Lucky him. That's still cool. You guys are welcome. Thank you all for coming. I will see you guys around. Have a good night, everyone. No, did not. Do not listen to Kiana. It may be infected. Yeah, I hope it's not. I really hope that it's not, because I have been like cleaning it with like peroxide and stuff. So hopefully it's not. And I've been trying to like keep it covered and stuff like that. The only thing that I thought was like maybe the thing that I cut it on, might have been dirty or whatever. But I have been cleaning it and keeping it covered and stuff. So hopefully it should be fine. I've never had stitches, so I don't really know what it looks like when someone actually needs to get stitches. But like, it should be fine, right? It'll be okay, I think. Go to the ER. It's expensive, okay? The way my bank account is set up. I know. Maybe I should show it to my mom. She's worked in the health field longer than I've been alive, so I probably should show it to her and see what she thinks. Get it seen. We won't have to go. Yeah. Yeah. Don't lose a hand. Get it checked. Okay. Put some Windex on it? Really? I have not heard. Is this like a old school home remedy? I have never heard that before. What is in Windex that like cleans a wound? That's fascinating. Please tell me more. I am intrigued now. I didn't read it all. That's fine. Spent the sprint on the phone talking to my overly tired, silly friend. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens. I hope you guys had a good conversation. Hopefully it was fun. But yeah, I think I'll probably need to show it to my mom and see what she says. If she says that I need to get it looked at, then I guess I'll get it looked at. No, my big fat Greek wedding. Oh. Yeah. Windex was from my... Oh, yeah. I got you. That's funny, though. That's crazy. Imagine. My hand. I split my hand open on Sunday. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay. My hand is not doing great. But otherwise, I'm okay. It doesn't, like, actively hurt or anything. It just hurts when, like, if you apply pressure to it, then yeah, it's going to hurt. But otherwise, I'm fine. I think I told this story in the very beginning of the sprint, so some people that are here now weren't here when I told the story. But I basically It's a very stupid story. Basically, I picked up a plant. I was moving the plant to put it down, and when I sat it down, when I went to go stand up, the little drawer thing on my desk where you put your keyboard or whatever, that drawer thing was sticking out. And so when I went to stand up, my hand scraped against the corner of it, and so I split my hand open. And yeah, so I don't know if I need stitches. I don't think I do. I think it should be fine, but I will show it to my mom and see what she says. Oh, girl, don't make me fly over there. No, everything is fine. We're good. We're good. I hate going to the doctors. I really do. They're the worst. It's like if it's not one thing, it's another. Like I finally got over the one issue that I was dealing with, and now I'm busting my hand open. Life. Probably cheaper to fly to UK to get up here. Honestly, probably. But all right, I'm gonna get out of here. I will get my hand looked at, and I will let you guys know what the status is once I get that done. I'll let you guys know, like in Discord or the next time I sprint or whatever. I will keep you guys posted on that. I will get a ticket and try your ass to the doctor. Oh my gosh. See what happens in Princess. Don't sprint on Sundays. I know, right? It's all Princess's fault. I was going to ask about the other issue. Yes. What's funny is that when I went to Mexico, I have heard, obviously, I think we all have heard that like food in other countries is very different than food in America. And I think that me not eating American food for almost a week during that time that I was in Mexico, that did something. And like ever since I came back from Mexico, I haven't had any issues. So I'm very glad that that is no longer a problem. I probably still should get looked at just to make sure that everything's good, but I'm not experiencing pain anymore like I was for the last like 7 months. So there's a bright side to that. Read a couple chapters, nice. Put my son to bed. Yep, I'm about to put myself to bed. Thanks for the stress. You are welcome. You are welcome. Thank you for coming. And free, yeah. And it's free. Yeah, lucky you guys. Can't relate. They didn't figure out. Nope, they did not figure out what it was. I have no idea. Which is what makes it even stranger, the fact that me just not eating American food for a week fixed the problem. So it's like, I don't know if it was like related. I don't know if it was me not eating American food or if it was me eating the food that I was eating when I was away. I'm not sure what it was. I don't know if it was the addition of the new food or me removing the food that I was eating. But it definitely had something to do with that because literally I was sick the last day that I was in Mexico. I was like nauseous. But when I came home that next day, like I was fine. It was like my body just like reset itself during that time, which was awesome. You did the whole thing. Yeah. No, I didn't get the procedure done because they never called me back to schedule it. That's why I said I probably do still need to go back and get like looked at. I probably do still need to have that procedure done just so that they can check and make sure that everything is good. But even without doing that, like the issue physically, like what I was feeling, the pain is gone, which is crazy. So no, they haven't yet. So that is something that I do still need to do. It's on the list of things to do. On the list of things to pay for. Please, yeah, I will. Because I want to make sure that it's not something that's going to like come back. Whatever it was, I don't want it to come back. I don't want it to resurface. So I do need to get it checked out just for that sake alone. So yeah, like I said, another thing to schedule, another thing to pay for. Plus student loans started back up and I'm just like, like, oh my gosh. Yes, I promise. I will get it done. But all right, guys, have a good night wherever you are, or morning, I guess, if you're, in the UK, it's like morning there. But have a good night for those of you where it's nighttime. Have a good morning for those of you where it's morning. Enjoy your rest or whatever it is you're about to do. Yeah. I know, right? I love it too. It is definitely one of my favorite shirts. But yeah, I will see you guys in either another sprint at some point. I'm going to be sprinting at least once a week, every week for the month of November for the readathon. So I will definitely see you guys, within the next week or so. Also, the links for the readathon are down below. the Discord and the announcement video. All the stuff is down there if you guys are interested in participating. There will be a video out on Friday. It will be a haul video. And yeah, I think that's it. Bye. Good night.